Okay, I think I'm live. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Let me know if you can hear me, if my audio is good and everything. I'm not sure if I'm actually streaming or not. Uh-oh. What's up, Matthias? How are you? DJ Dank Memes. Welcome to the stream. So they detected suspicious activity on my Google account. I think it was the Stream Deck, but I'm not sure. So I got signed out of everything. So hold on a second. Let me This is so weird. Oh wow, Google's making me reset my password for everything. What's up, Manuel? Sorry, everybody. I'm gonna get started here in just a second. I'm just trying to get into my account here. Okay. Today I want to do a little bit of real-time stuff. So I've been working on my own little platform here for a few weeks now, and I want to take a little break and work on something a little more fun, something I haven't dabbled in too much, and that is real-time stuff. So in particular, we're going to be using the Supabase real-time stuff. I'm actually really impressed by how much they have here. To be honest, I really kind of underestimated their abilities. Like I thought it was just real-time database subscriptions. I didn't realize they had presence and a bunch of other stuff, and channels and all that good jazz. So I'm pretty excited to mess around with this a bit, see what we can do. So that's what I'm planning on doing this video. Stan, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I'm not sure if I said that already or not, but welcome. So I just set up a new Supabase project, and I've already set up a Supabase project like 10 times. I really should probably have a starter for this already made for myself, but I'm just going to copy over some code from my other projects just to get the basic auth stuff down, and the hook set up and whatnot. But other than that, okay, so let me pull up one of my other repositories. Which one would it be? It's my Supabase one. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. Cool. So I'm just going to steal the code from this to start to bootstrap my app a bit. Also, I know I got a new camera angle here. It's not permanent. How long did it take you to first figure out auth? You talking about like the first time I ever started to work with it? It took me a while. I'm doing great, Hugos. How are you? Casper, what's up? Casper, that's strange. I'm not sure. I haven't seen that yet. Yeah, DJ, first time ever, took me a while. There's just like a lot of the things that everybody talks about that are just unfamiliar, like JWT auth versus session auth versus cookie auth versus Then you're talking about OAuth providers. It's quite a big subject, but I feel like once you know it, you kind of just know it. Yeah, what are you struggling with? I'm going to move this over here so I can just copy over some of this stuff. Wait a second. Oh, I think it's actually a different branch. Yeah, this is it. DJ, what are you having a hard time with? Let me know. Maybe I can explain something for you or try my best to. Let me zoom this in so you all can see better. Also, I said, Matt, last stream I moved into my guest room as an office and it has carpet in here. So that will reduce the echo, but what it's done is my freaking drawers that my desk sits on are wobbly. So when I'm hardcore coding, I'm shaking my desk, which is really, really, really annoying. So I need to get either some furniture riser things to go underneath, which actually I might have some of those actually. Speaking of which, let me text my lady here real quick. So yeah, like if I lean forward a bit on my desk, it's wobbling and like shakes my lights and stuff. This whole thing, trying to connect to Google Sheets API for a crappy tool I'm making at work. Google Docs are really confusing. Question, DJ, I'll get to that in just a second, okay? Question, have you used RxJS before? Saw a video about RxJS using Svelte and seems interesting. I use it all the time because I work with Angular. The only time I ever used it was for, I think I just used pieces of it in an SJS API before. I'm pretty sure I just took advantage of like the observable. What's your favorite UI lib for Svelte? Skeleton UI. Skeleton.dev. Antibi, have you ever tried Pico CSS? I have. I used it in one of my last couple videos. In the Prisma video, I was using it, but I haven't used it like seriously yet. But I'm probably going to use it for videos more often because of the fact that it's so verbose. I think that's the word I'm looking for. I don't have to clutter the code with a bunch of stuff when I'm not trying to focus on the style. So that's what I like about it. Yeah, it's definitely great. Yeah, Casper, Skeleton's amazing. The entire team is incredible. Yeah, definitely for like quick prototyping, Kino. I mean, obviously if you want to get super custom, it's a little bit like you might as well not use that. But for just like trying to stand up a quick demo app, I think it's a good idea. I may end up using it in this little project here. We'll see. Let me get everything set up here. So I need a hook. I'm copying over code. Anybody who just popped in, I'm copying over code from my previous projects I've had where I've set up Supabase, because I'm not going to bore you with these things that have to be set up first. What is it? Auth helper Svelte kit. And I think it's just Supabase, right? Supabase JS. I thought it was Supabase JS. Great. They're gonna really make me look at these docs. And I have some window open that is not supposed to be open. Give me a second, maybe blur my screen. What is this? There we go. Thoughts on Auth.js for SvelteKit? Graham, I tried using it a couple weeks ago and it was still so early that all the types were messed up and I haven't given it another shot yet. I think that'll be great. I'm actually working on a video right now on Lucia Auth. Lucia. It's either Lucia or Lucia. I got to figure out the pronunciation. I had a friend whose name was Lucia, but I guess this is called Lucia Auth. If anybody knows the proper pronunciation, please correct me. But I'm really interested in this project here as well. I think actually the maintainer said that once 0.5 out, he was good for me to make a video on it because he's going to have some breaking changes with 0.5. But Lucia. Okay, got you. Lucia. Yeah, Graham, I think that they also said that there will be breaking changes due to it being so early. So I haven't messed with it too much just because I'm not too fond of like getting familiar with something that's not going to be as consistent, even though I'm the king of using pre-release software. But once they get to a more stable release, I'll dive into that and probably produce some videos on that topic. I love your videos, but I don't understand TypeScript well enough. I just started learning TypeScript a few months ago, Graham. So I would say it's like best just to start using it. Like just start using it and you can ignore the errors for the time being. But then, and there's also some really good VS Code extensions that Matt Pocock, I think is his name. Let me send his link. This guy has some really great videos on TypeScript. And I watch all of his stuff and I learn something new every video. But yeah, I understand where you're coming from though, Graham, because when I first started trying to learn web development, I would watch videos with TypeScript and I would feel lost because I felt like I was missing something, right? Like, but really, if you can just ignore everything that looks like it shouldn't be there to you using JavaScript, your app will still work the same. So like in this case here, you just don't need this handle, but everything else would work the exact same way. Svelte video with RxJS if someone's interested. Yeah, I'm interested. What is the appeal of this? I've used it before, probably like last year, but I'm not sure if I used it on like the front end or not. I think I was just using it with Nest.js to return an observable, but oh, I'm really zoomed out. Sorry. Lodash for events. Interesting. Ryan, I completely agree with you on that. I can't possibly go back. I'll just struggle if I can't fix something, like, because I still run into hiccups all the time where I'm not really sure what the hell I'm doing with TypeScript, or just types aren't working properly and I get instantly frustrated and I have to figure it out. What do I need? I need the Supabase documentation. I need to figure out what package I need to install. I forgot what it is. Where's the SDK? Okay, at Supabase/Supabase.js. To use the operators of Svelte stores. Clearly outlining the journey of variables and their types makes things so much more sense. Make so much more sense. All the weird errors you otherwise get just go away. Yeah, Ryan, I agree. I mean, it feels like you're naked when you're not using it. When you're just like typing JavaScript and there's just nothing correcting you when you're assigning something incorrectly, or, you know. Okay, so I'm going to do this login route here as well. Let me just start to add some of these things. My mind goes into a dark place and I'm working with .cjs files. Yeah. Mine too. Mine too. What's up, Coco? Welcome to stream. Antonio, welcome. Rex.js is way cooler. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't looked into it too much. Who asked that? Manuel? But I can, if enough people think that it's worth the effort. Okay, this is going to be pretty much most of the stuff we need. I'm going to have to update my app.d. Boom. What else am I missing? The hooks.client. Yeah, I appreciate tutorials. Hey, thank you, Robert. I appreciate that. I appreciate your comment. T-Rex, working with Supabase on a game I'm developing. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna do some real-time stuff with it today. That's the intent. We'll see how far I get. But yeah, I've been interested in some real-time stuff. So I've been diving a bit deeper into like server sent events and WebSockets. So do you think services like Zata and Supabase allow you to call data in your front end without the need for a separate API? Yeah, they do. I do think that. Yeah, James, they do. I still start out server rendering everything, so I still do things on my server side, but you could certainly just treat this as, you know, regular Svelte application, disable SSR and just do everything on the client. Or you don't even have to disable. You can just not have load functions and stuff, but I try to keep, I saw a comment actually the other day on a video. Let me pull it up here. What is it? WebJada SSR theme, I think is what it was. Oh, I'm not signed in. Give me a second. I'm like, what is happening? Why are these recommendations all weird? So speaking of progressive enhancement, I wanted to talk about something really quick. Oh my God, I got logged out of all my Google accounts. I'm not sure what app did this to me, but some app apparently Google detected was suspicious. So they logged me out of like everything. So I'm hoping my account is not compromised here, but you keep a really good balance between explaining and not over explaining. Hey, thank you, Ryan. I try my best. Yeah, it's definitely an art, or that's definitely a something that does not come super easy, to be honest. Hey, Robert, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I haven't used Xdata. I have heard about that. Thank you so much for the $10. I appreciate that, man. I really appreciate that. Sorry, I'm being distracted over here. I'm trying to sign into all my accounts. Okay. I think I'm signed in now. So weird. I think it's WebJada, right? That's the developer that does the videos. Yeah, okay, here it is. Where is it? Where's the video? This video here. So someone commented, I actually didn't see this until I was watching this video. Someone commented something about me. Talks about progressively enhancing every user request. So progressive enhancement to me, so I think some people have progressive, I think a lot of us have progressive enhancement backwards, like the definition of it or what it actually means. But when you add form actions, you're not adding progressive enhancement. Or I guess people think about progressive enhancement backwards. They think of adding abilities to those, adding additional abilities. I don't know how to put this into words. Let me think about this for a second. So they think of like the normal React, Next.js way of doing things as like the normal. And then when they add form actions and make things accessible to worse connections and non-JavaScript users, which is super, super rare. I know that. But the whole point of progressive enhancement is you start with the least common functionality. So the worst possible browser can use your website as much as possible, right? And then you add on those additional things on top of that that make the experience better for those who have modern technologies, faster internet speeds, things like that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's the word I'm looking for, Robert. They think of it as like regressive enhancement, right? It's not I always start like that because that's just, if I can cover that basis, then why not? And to me, it's not too much more complexity adding a form action, right? Because if you're writing the logic to submit a form on your client side, then you might as well put it into a submit function and add the form action as well. Graceful degradation. Yeah. So I don't know. I get kind of annoyed when I see that because it's like a matter of like, they literally people think of it as like the regressive enhancement where they're working backwards. So I always start out with actions, and I think they're amazing because I can get my entire app functional to everybody and then start to add these nice things like, toast notifications on a successful request, things like that after the fact. Yeah, Antonio, but I've never been a mobile for CSS. But yeah, it's not. And on top of that, it's just using the language, using what's already there, right? Like, I don't know if you ever tried to submit a form in React, but it's kind of a pain in the ass. Whereas this is literally how you submit a form, an HTML form. It builds out essentially APIs, endpoints for you to submit to. Do you think SvelteKit will take over the next few years? I'm not sure, DJ. I don't know. I think that'll be up to the community to decide and up to the developers of SvelteKit, the maintainers, what direction they take it. That'd be cool if it was, but it's still like in its infancy compared to the others, right? There's a lot of massive applications that are still built and need to be maintained, and I don't think that a bunch of tech leads are all of a sudden going to decide, hey, we should just migrate our entire massive application off of Next.js or off of React into Svelte and SvelteKit. I just don't think that'll happen. I think there'll be a lot more net new projects being built with it, especially at startups. And then again, it'll be up to the community. So I think the community is the ultimate decision maker on whether a framework gets adopted or not. But I'm just happy that it's here. I don't really care who uses it, but it's me, right? But if you're looking for a job, obviously it matters for you. But I think that it's phenomenal. Anyone who worked with PHP before, form actions are amazing. Love the name for behavior. I think I just read that, but yes, I like that too, a lot. It just seems natural to me. I'm submitting a form. Why would I submit a form, intercept that request on prevent default on my client side, intercept that request on my client, and then send it up to an API? Like, it just feels like kind of silly to me. Why don't I just post the data to my action? People would rather create a separate endpoint to post their client-side code to than just submit it through a form action. Yeah, Remix does do it too. Yep. I use Remix a bit as well. I actually use Remix. I was using Remix right before I switched over to like Svelte and SvelteKit. That's awesome, Antonio. Yeah, I think with Vercel funding its maintenance now, it's definitely going to have some great things, right? So as Vercel, I think Vercel and Supabase are some of like the leading innovators in the industry. Henrik, I'm not sure about that. Are you sure? I thought Remix was announced like, again, I don't really care who was first, but I feel like SvelteKit was already a thing before Remix even was announced. Unless, well, I guess Remix was not open source. If it was a thing, then it wasn't open source. Because I remember when this first became open source, I'm pretty sure SvelteKit was already not Sapper anymore, but I could be wrong there. Yeah, Kino. Yeah, Ryan Florence and his team made Remix. Yep. I'm fairly certain SvelteKit got its routing inspiration from Next.js. Is that a joke? Are you funny or what? You saying I'm funny there? If you're serious, check the dates of those PRs and those updates. But I think you're trolling me, Robert, aren't you? Hey, it's cool though, because I mean, the closer these frameworks get to one another, the more similar. Is he actually? I'm pretty sure. I thought Next.js was not the same. So you're talking about just having the different pages in the folders, but recently, the most recent Next.js update is very, very, very similar to SvelteKit. SvelteKit 1.0. But yeah, no, I don't put too much thought into who's copying who. As long as they're using what's best for what everybody enjoys the most, and the closer they all get to each other, the easier it is for you to use what you prefer, but then still work, in a role that uses something else, and it's not, oh my god, this is entirely foreign to me. That's funny. Context have been around a long time with Svelte since reactive days. Yeah, I have not been around that long. Not been around that long, but I remember when I don't even remember where I first heard about it. And I started a new project and I just decided to use it, and I was like, wow, this is honestly mind-blowing. Oh, that's actually a thing. I did not know that. I did not know that. Someone asked a question. How did you manage to make Prisma work with Supabase? I managed to set up a trigger for creating a profile from auth users, but I can't seem to push or pull my Prisma schema. You have to use a multiple schema. It's a preview feature. I think it's actually multi-tenant. I think it's multiple schema. Multi-schema preview feature, and then you can do a DB pull. That's how I did it before, at least. Is Prisma good to use a SvelteKit and Supabase just for the modeling and migrations, or is that overkill? It's probably overkill. It's really up to you, personal preference. I think by doing that, you're pretty much accepting that you're going to be doing a lot of your own authorization. Pretty much you're going to be kind of stripping away the things that Supabase does for you. And sometimes that's okay. If you just want to use it as a Postgres database, then that's cool. See, Dum is working on possibly implementing defer. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, either way, it's awesome. I mean, again, I hope that all the frameworks get to like a very common ground, right? So it's a matter of really like, if they can cover, the more common they become, the better, I think. Yeah, you probably don't need Prisma for Supabase. It just depends on your own personal thing. I've used it before with it. But you don't have to. If you want to take advantage of all of the things that Supabase offers beyond just a free tier Postgres database, then sure. Yeah, Robert, I was talking more about the plus page stuff and the load functions and stuff like that. But yeah, Next.js was the first ones to have like was one of the first major ones that I had ever heard of that had a built-in like directory-based routing. So remember that was like one of the pain in the asses about React was like trying to get your router set up. Yeah, I didn't actually know that. I did not know that piece. But yeah, it's cool though that Vercel hired Rich. That's pretty it's pretty telling. It's interesting. It was interesting to me, but just because again Vercel owns Next.js, or it's open source, but they pretty much built it and run it. But it's interesting that they chose to also kind of take SvelteKit under its wing. It's pretty cool. Yeah, that would be they're doing a framework monopoly. No, I think Vercel is awesome. I think Vercel and Supabase are two of like the best developer companies when it comes to how fast they ship features and listen to feedback. What did I do? Oh yeah, I need to make this file here. Does this need to be a dev dependency? Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. I am interested. It always feels like it'd be hard for something to get better, and then it ends up, you know, a new version comes out and it actually is better, and I'm just like, wow, mind blown. I need to get some environment variables. Let me blur my screen really quick so I can pull these things from Supabase. Actually, I'm pretty sure these are like public URLs, but Then my anon key, I need that too, which is, where is that? Currently trying to learn Svelte and SvelteKit and started by using PB as my background. Any reason why I should not just use Svelte and do the communication with Pocketbase and the client? Why the extra layer? The extra layer is just there for your own control. So you don't have to. It's up to you, Knox. But if you want to do anything with like Node, like basically if you want to take any other server-side action on those requests, then you're going to have your own setup here. If you're just doing basic CRUD stuff, then that's fine. You can lock down the database. You can set up, you know, the permissions for different queries. But if you want to manipulate the data in any way or do anything else, that's where you would use, you'd want to use something server-side. Or if you want to support all users. I'm not used to my text being so big on the screen. Okay, so I think this is all the stuff for Supabase set up at this point. I wanted to look at some of the real-time stuff. Probably just starting out with like a chat, probably, which I know is pretty simple, but ChatGPT. Is that actually paid now? I haven't actually looked at it since then. I don't use it as much as I should. But I did see that Astro baked GPT-3 into its docs or something. So they basically trained it on their documentation. I think that would be huge. So instead of digging through all these docs here on Supabase, I can just say, hey, tell me how to set up X with this. Oh yeah, they're hemorrhaging money right now. They're absolutely hemorrhaging money. I think they're, because right now they're mostly like just API product, right? Their product right now is API. So everybody else builds products off of their APIs. That's their model. But I think with ChatGPT, they realized they actually have a product here that they can yeah, it's pretty interesting. Let's see here. So real-time stuff. This is what I want to learn about. I have yet to mess with this with Supabase. I've only done real-time with Firebase before. I built like a very basic little chat application, but I haven't done a lot of WebSocket work or anything like that. So I'm excited to learn about this stuff. So I'm curious, because they give us a few different options here. So we have Postgres changes, which broadcast an event to anyone who is subscribed and authorized, I believe. Would a chat application be, would that be sufficient for a chat app? Sending data, which is basically just like a subscription, right? But there's also like channels and stuff too, right? They show this multiplayer thing. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay, real time. Okay, so This is interesting. I think that my client though right now is the Supabase auth helpers client. Can it still take in options like that? Okay, it can. Cool. There we go. What is the params events per second? That's due to JavaScript limitations. Interesting. Did you study computer science engineering? I've been working in like infrastructure engineering for 9 years now, almost 9 years now. But I also went to school for network operations and security. And then I also went to school for a master's in business. But no, I didn't actually study computer science. I had some classes. I had a web development class, I had a Python class. I had actually a few different classes, but no. Okay, so I was curious, like, what are the differences between a subscription and a channel? I'm assuming that again, a channel is okay. So you subscribe to a channel. Yes, there's much more to this than what I thought. So channel is like I'm assuming is a WebSocket. So this is just like JavaScript though. So this, I would do this inside of an on mount probably here. Yeah, okay. So this is what I've been thinking of when it comes to this stuff. But I'm assuming this works the same way, just they already have it set up for you, so you don't have to go and configure all of the things. Or maybe not. So a channel, where are the actual docs for this? Am I missing something here? Like, what is this room? Is this just an arbitrary string that if two people put the same room in or same string here, they're going to be on the same channel? I'm guessing, right? Okay, cool. So in my head right now, I'm just thinking about like if we were to make like a Discord clone, right? Like not a Discord clone, but something similar to where you can have group chats, you can have one-on-one chats. I'm interested to see how that would look using something like this, because I feel like with everything I've read, We should be able to do that. We should be able to do that. Can you use dot notation for channel names? Yeah, that sounds actually pretty good. Okay, so let's just, I guess, just test this out with something, right? But what am I... Okay, so this is sending out the cursor position. All the on stuff. Hey Mo Classic, what's up? Welcome. I haven't worked with any type of Elixir channels before. I just assume that they're like WebSockets, or what's the other one? Pusher. Pusher is what it's called. Manage WebSocket communications. So I'm assuming that's pretty much what it is. I guess they also have presence channels. So I guess it's just a... Okay, so I guess I'm gonna have to have some type of database, right? But I thought I could just like send things over to the other side without actually having to put anything in a database, right? Can I just emit an event or send something over there in the form of data? And then render that message on that page. I also need to update my layout too, actually. Does Supabase deal with orphan sessions? Yeah, they will. I would assume so. They handle all the sessions themselves. I would assume that they do. Be pretty messy if they didn't, right? Why are you yelling at me? Okay, so what I want to do is, let's see here. Persistent messages, I don't care about that. I kind of just want messages. Yeah, here it is, broadcast. I feel like there should be more docs on this. Am I, like, I can obviously look at their example, but I actually just want to know, like, okay, I get this idea. I know what a broadcast is. But like, why don't they have like docs on like how to use that? Or am I tripping here? Do they? It's probably in the SDK, right? Realtime. H, you look at my link above. Now you found it. Oh, whoops. Sorry. Wait, I didn't see your link. YouTube like filters out links sometimes. Yeah, I don't see a link that you sent. Sorry. Yeah, let me know if you're going to send a link so I can tell you if I got it or not. I don't know why YouTube does that. Yeah, I don't even see it here on my YouTube chat either. Yeah, here it is. Okay. So I should be able to do this thing here. So this is listening to broadcast messages. I want to broadcast a message. Yo, where am I right now on these docs? Oh, channel.send. Okay, so I'm going to set up a channel and then I can do these channels. So how'd they do it in their little example here? Okay, they just set up a channel here. But I don't think I need to do that. Maybe I do. What is this going to be? Do I need to make this asynchronous? I don't think I do, right? Okay, but I can. Okay, so I can have a channel. So this is if I'm subscribed, channel.send, broadcast. But so for now, I'm just going to leave this alone here. And I'm going to define a new channel up here. I know I'm copying stuff all over the place. Just let me get my bearings here. Channel, room 1. Broadcast event. This is custom, I'm assuming. Actually, Okay. So I'm going to take a message here. I have no clue what I'm doing, by the way. So I could be doing something entirely wrong, but I'm just experimenting here. That's what I like to do. So I get a message, and then I should be able to set up a channel here as well, I believe. And actually on server side, I actually have Supabase in my event.locals. Whoops. Oh, wait, I'm stupid, sorry. Channel room 1. And then we'll say channel.send room 1. That's where we put this stuff here. I recently read about CRDTs in YJS and even something called Sync Store that should be good with Svelte. Gives you real-time abilities over WebRTC WebSocket. YJS? Yeah, I'll look into that. It looks interesting, actually. Okay, so this should work, right? And then if everybody's listening to this, what I can do then is subscribe to the channel. So I need to get, how do I access the, okay, on message, this is what I have to do. Okay, so on event message here, payload, I want to do a yikes. Okay, interesting. So I guess that makes sense, right? So I guess with what I'm trying to do right now, would make sense if I was doing database updates, but I can't subscribe to a channel in my server, right? That doesn't really make sense. Or can I? Can I subscribe? Someone's actually reading the code. I do that quite often. I don't know if I can actually do this here. I feel like it's gonna be a client side only thing, but that's how I do this, right? This seems not proper. Okay, I think what's happening here. So my page refreshed, so my state was cleared. So what I need to do actually is to, yeah, so this is just for testing. We're gonna skip out on, I think I have to actually, I think this is actually just form data, right? So then I would be, doing this stuff here. We make a video on a progressive web app, web view for mobile. Maybe, Victor. We'll see. I haven't done too much mobile development, so I don't know if I'm the best to make content on that, to be honest. Cannot type today. Okay, let's see this. I think this is something. Okay, so something isn't working here. Oh, okay. So I literally have to do channel.subscribe.send or something, or I have to just do. It feels like I'm doing this like twice, right? I guess. Because technically I'm already, or should I like set this to something else? Like, okay, so here I'm getting this now. Can write separate controllers for them. Okay, Robert. Yeah, if you have like an example, you could link me. Not sure you subscribe. Line 26. I'm subscribed. I should be, because I'm subscribed here, and then this channel is being set to this channel here, which is subscribed. Because like I have the messages here popping up. Oh wait, I'm stupid. I am so stupid. It's because I'm not actually updating my messages here. Yeah, you're right. That's actually probably a better way to do that. I don't know what I'm thinking right now. Okay, so undefined. So I'm doing something wrong here. So my payload looks like this. I have an event message. Okay, so I also have a payload. So I think I can actually do this, right? Actually, this should not be like this. This should be just a string. Okay, that worked. Okay, cool. Now if I go to another browser, Nice. Cool. So we have that basic thing working. Now, obviously, I want to persist this and stuff, and that's like coming up to the next steps, but I just wanted some familiarity with this. Yeah, I'm interested to see how, like, what the best practices for setting these channels up and managing them, especially if there could potentially be multiple channels. Okay, so let's look at persisting this now. Oh, okay, this is nice actually. Right, now this makes sense. So you can easily just create a new channel with just this, right? Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. Wait, what? Yeah, no, I'll figure it out. Give me a second. Okay, so pass the status. But I also need to get the message here. Kind of making a mess everywhere. Oh, okay, I need to have this here. And then when there's a message broadcasted, I need to but I'm gonna need to this will actually be okay, I see what you're saying. I think it's just still jacked up a bit, but let me see here. So we create a real-time store, we're going to subscribe to this, right? And then we'll pass in a channel when we actually create this store. On broadcast, we want to set payload.message. We would do what? I want to update this. The channel would be the store, not the event. I'm just trying to think about this, like, so basically, but I can subscribe this store here. Well, this store will be subscribed. I'm just trying to see how much I'm saving here, but with this, I guess. But you're saying like just to subscribe here. And they get through it fully. No worries. Yeah, let me just look here at something. Wait. Wait, am I tripping right now? What am I doing? This is not how I should do this. There's a better way to type this. I'm just being special right now, I think. Either way, though. Oh, it's generic? Okay, so I can just do... what is a number right now? Okay, I'm adding too much complexity to myself right now. but fishy. This is correct though, right? Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to like, okay, so I'm just trying to, I guess, realize what I'm doing here. So right now, let's just pretend like I'm going back to my page. Instead of this, I am just subscribing to my own real-time store here. So I could just do like, oh, whoops. Okay, so I have a room created. And then I guess I just put my own custom. I have to probably add like a send method to that. But at that point, am I just making my life harder? Especially because then I need to like determine the events that I'm going to be using per request. The type from payload is coming from any, I guess. Because technically, I guess I could do this here, right? I could do... No. This is renaming it, right? That's reassigning the variable. Trash. Okay. Wait, is this in here? Did I just try this? Okay, so payload is actually gonna have a message on it. So it's actually not gonna be this. Payload is gonna be wait, what? Why is it telling me it was expecting Postgres changes, but instead it is... So it must be something I did over here then, right? I would assume. I guess either way, but... Oh yeah, thank you, Francisco. Yeah, I usually do. I'm just not done with this. I'm just not sure if I'm going to use this or not, like this or not. But yeah, I rarely ever just do this. I'm just curious as to why is it now expecting Postgres changes? That's really interesting. Does it? I don't know if it does or not. I do not know. But still, I'm wondering why when I do this, does it not let me? It assumes, I guess, there's some type of discriminated union or something. It's I mean, here's the type for broadcast for the message that I'm putting in, right? So, I don't see a generic on this one, the broadcast one, right? Oh, wait. Okay, I see this here. That's presence. But broadcast doesn't. I know I'm not going to do that forever. I'm not going to use broadcast forever, but unless I'm missing it somewhere else. Oh, okay, I got you. Yep. I discriminated myself out of the union. What is it? Type an event. Wait. Oh, but it should be. Yeah, because it's expecting it to be that exact thing, right? That enum. But I thought if I did like this, technically it's still good, right? Because real-time listen types.broadcast is broadcast. And it's a string. Yeah, it's interesting. Oh, wait. Okay, so on event string. Oh, wait a second here. This is the on event. Okay, so on broadcast is where I'm doing this. This is the callbacks. This is correct. This should be good. But I guess since I'm and I can't pass a generic to that, I don't think, right? At all. I'm just gonna have key values here. So okay, so when I do that, it fixes it. It's because I'm not like synced up with the but I thought I could still like type this better, right? Fine. I'll eventually be using the Postgres stuff, so it's okay. I just still kind of upset that I couldn't get that to work, but okay. Okay, so where's our store at? Yeah, Supabase got me there. I know I'm going to centralize this stuff later. Again, it's just being here for now. Where am I getting a number from though? That's what I'm wondering here. So wait a second. So I have payload, which is this. In is the current data. In current data dot messages dot push payload.message as string. Do I have to reassign this as well here? I'm not sure if I do or not. Oh, I need to return in. That's what I need to do. Okay. If I take this away, does it still yell at me? It does not. Awesome. I think this will work. I don't know. Let's try it. So here's my real-time store. But I also want to set like a check this example. Robert threw me down a rabbit hole here. What's up, Morrow? Oh, Fenny, I cannot see your link. I don't really know how to turn that off either. Like I don't think I have link bans on, because people can send them sometimes, but sometimes people can't. It's weird. Yeah, but is this actually... Okay, you guys got me down some hole right now. Yeah, I'm gonna back out for the time being on this. I just need to know a little bit more how this works before I... Okay, yeah, so that's creating a readable store. Yeah, so I have that. I mean, this is a store. I mean, it's a writable, but I have to actually have a writable store too. Because technically I'm not actually getting the messages from anywhere, so they have to be populated by these events or by these broadcast. Yeah, broadcast events is where I update the messages. I'm not actually fetching them from anywhere right now, but yeah, I think I would need like multiple different methods. I'm pretty sure I can just use this for the time being and just do that. Yeah, no, they are really powerful. Okay, so let's just roll with this for the time being. Okay, so I already have functioning. I did until I broke everything, but wait a second. There we go. Yeah, the chat's pretty annoying when it comes to codes. I'd recommend like just going to a paste bin. If you ever want to send me like a snippet, just go to paste bin and just paste it in there, and then you can send it to me. Oh, okay, got it. That makes sense. Okay, so we have this working with 2 different clients. So I guess I want to start to persist some stuff now. That'd be pretty cool. Now I'm curious. I would assume that this would be a Postgres change, right? I'm going to use the database. I'm using Microsoft Edge. Where's that? I know there's like a thing for me that will set up my profile stuff. Gotta jump. When you're done, you plan on posting the code? Yeah, it's on my GitHub already. I'll keep updating it, Robert. And no worries. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate it. Have a great rest of your weekend. Okay, so I need to get types. I know there's a way to do this. I just forget from the CLI. What is local? Oh, I don't know if I have the CLI, Supabase start. Wait, what is this? Okay, I need a link, I think. Project ref of the Supabase project. I'm assuming that's like my ID and then the password. And that would link me, but that's not going to persist. I got to actually install this, right? Will this work? Oh, that's help. Okay, so I guess I can run link, but I thought that was like stateless. What is the? I also thought I already installed this before, but maybe not. Project ref string. Okay, let me blur my screen so I can get this stuff. Okay, I guess I need some Supabase config.toml file. It seems a bit. Oh wow, you're amazing. Thank you. I have Docker. Oh, you mean the... Okay, apparently I hit a rate limit. Okay, oh, it's gonna spin up a container. Okay, I see now. Because I just pasted my database password in here. KN. Okay. There we go, we're good now. Even though it's still in my history here. I probably should have set it as an environment variable, but it's fine. If I expose it, I will just restart it. Okay, so I have these types here now, cool. And then I have to pass that into my client. Yeah, I think it's what I ran into last time. And I just gave up. But because the actual Supabase client takes in... Yeah, I am using them. So I guess I have to do... Wait, that goes in the options? And this is actually going to be just database, right? The database from... Yep. Okay, I think we're good here. Okay, so I don't do this at all then here. Okay, so for now, I'm just going to create... I'm interested to know... I guess I'll enable it for the time being, but I don't know if I need that or not. Trying to think about how I want to do this. Wait. I have to rerun that script again. Yeah, I figured. Okay, so how do I want to do this? I want to have rooms. Messages, and obviously I would have like members. So rooms would have members, right? So we have messages, we have rooms, we have room members. And then we'd have room messages as well. So a room will have an ID, and then it would also have, well, this room members right here, right, would have the room ID and a user ID. And that's how we can associate a user to specific rooms. Rooms will just have like an ID and a name for now. And then room messages will have message ID, room ID. And we should be able to use like a join, that's like our join table there. So we should be able to get the messages, get all the messages for a specific room. And then we can just kind of standardize a message. A message will have an ID and content for now. And then like timestamps for created at. So we can properly sort them. Right? I think this all looks okay. So this would go here. This would also go here. This goes here. I know this is a terrible ERD, but yeah. Oh, that's actually pretty smart about putting it in your package.json. Let me actually do that before I'm assuming you just have like an environment variable that has your database stuff. Can package.json access my .env, I wonder? Or does it look into .env if I use an environment variable there? Or do I need to just export one? Because knowing me, I'll just end up committing this to GitHub with my DB URL, but I can always export this. Okay, nice. I think it worked actually. Yeah, I did. I can just use an environment variable like this in it. Let me unblock real quick. But I don't want it to, I guess it doesn't matter. Does it show anything about, it does show my password in there when I run the debugs. So I'll take that off. Okay. Building an app with Supabase and was confused how to add username and other details when signing up a user. Yeah, Codex. You're gonna have to make like 2 different requests. One to actually create the user, and then you'll have another request that would add the username to a profile table, a separate table. But I think this makes sense to me, right? Does this make sense to everybody? We have, I guess I can make this a bit prettier like this. Okay. So I think it's what I'm going to do at first. I think this looks okay. So an ID will have, or a room will have a created at, sure. I think that's all it's going to need. I guess it can need like a creator. Owner of a room. That's going to be a relational. Yeah, we'll give a room an owner, and then we'll have question of using TRPC. Would you use it again? Is it worth it? I liked using it. I'm still using it for my other project. Yeah, certainly. For me, it just helps me keep organized. That's benefit enough for myself. But I will say SvelteKit does have like end-to-end type safety with load functions and stuff. But it's when it comes to like the form actions, progressive enhancements, client side interacting with your APIs, it's pretty cool. Like it pretty much just builds out all those APIs for you essentially. What I would do is get all messages from the messages table, filter by user's current channel. Then whenever there's a broadcast change, filter the change based on user to update. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Look, do you see the diagram? Oh, I see what you're saying. One channel. Yeah, I'm gonna think about that. Because if I do have to set the events to do a certain type of thing, but this is how I think I'm gonna have the ERD as far as this goes, though. I'm gonna have different rooms. But I'm pretty sure I could do some things with posting the on the channel column and user RLS. Okay, cool. Let me move forward here. I'm just enabling real time on everything right now, and I'll turn things off as I see fit. And this will just have a I feel like I should be using snake case here. I don't know why. Something about the SDK makes me feel like I should be using snake case, but I won't. I hate Blender, but I hate Autodesk more. What's up with Blender? Are you making some 3D stuff or what? Okay, so here it looks like I can listen to a specific change on a column's value in a given table. So I guess I'm trying to think about how I would want to do this. And again, I'm just thinking right now, but I'm going to test it out and see what the reality is. But ideally, client A client B, the users themselves, right? They're both members of room 21. Okay, room 21. So they're a part of the room members 21 table. And then, so we'd want to be listening to the room messages. If we're in this room here, we're on this page in chat room 21, or if this is on the page, then we want to be listening for room messages where the room ID is equal to ID. But I wonder if we can get the data. Okay, let's see here. So yeah, and you filtered. Okay, cool. God, I love how it shows my database password every time I generate types. It's amazing. Okay, so I think I can figure out how to do this now. Okay, so I have all this stuff here. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back, and then I'm gonna start to add some of this code to hopefully make this work. We'll see. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I haven't used the SDK in a minute, so let me, where is it? I already have this stuff set up. I guess I could first try to like log in, right? Am I doing magic links right now? I think I am, to be honest. Oh, no, I'm doing username and password. Okay, is that what my thing is actually called? Login. Oh, wait, I need to register first. Sorry, I'm an idiot. Okay, so I'm authenticated now. Oh, I don't know why I have that on my page here. We'll name this app Chatly because that's the trendy thing to do, is just add ly to whatever you want, and that's a trendy startup app name. Tailwindly. Wait, what? Oh, let me just do this actually. Just doing some kind of sloppy styles right now, just a bit, you know. Beautiful. Okay, so when I send a message now, I need to store it in the database. I guess I actually have to go to a room. So I guess by default, we'll just use room 1 as our initial room here. But I need to create that room. The hell is this? I gotta get refamiliarized with the API. So cut me some slack here on this piece. Rooms, create. Oh, I just have an ID. I guess I'll give it a name. Yeah, I know control space is Autocomplete. It wasn't, I didn't have the types there. I just regenerated them. Can I do this? Oh, it's gonna be, whoops. I know what I gotta do. Oh, user. So user is gonna be, oh, okay, this is, okay, I got it now. So this is just one row. Where the hell do I do that again? Policies. What are you up to? I'm building like a real-time chat app. I'm just doing some real-time stuff. What's up, Luminox? Good to see you, man. I'm just doing some real-time stuff, man. I've been on like a WebSocket server send events kick here the past couple of days, so I wanted to mess around with it a bit. It's just using Supabase as real-time, but it is powered by WebSockets. Yeah, we're just now getting into it. What have you been up to? Super big cleanup here? Cleaning your code or cleaning up your house or your place? Yeah, I just moved. My new office feels like a fresh start to me. It's awesome. Yeah, it's nice. Well, actually today I destroyed the cables because I got a new camera mount and I actually had to order a different piece for it. So it's kind of like at a weird angle right now, but or it just feels like super close to me. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Okay, so I have this now. Can I not just, I wish I could just copy these over to like other freaking things, but okay, so for room members, yeah, no, I am pretty close. Yeah, I know. Well, so before I have a pretty big desk, right? So I have a massive, like I'm pretty sure it's like 40 or 48 inches deep. So what happens is my monitor obviously isn't on the very back of that, or I would be able to see. And everything I mount to the back of that is all the way back there. So I was like super zoomed out and it had to be up high enough. So it was like looking down on me. And it felt weird. Like I had to like I had to look up slightly, but it's like right above my monitor now. Like my monitor is like right here. You cannot see my monitor, but that's the top of my monitor. But yeah, I feel like I'm much closer though. I don't know. I'll mess around with it, but I really don't have many camera angle options because I have a 40 or 49 inch monitor. So I can't like put it off in between like two screens. Like some people do, they'll put it off towards two screens. But I do have it off to the side a bit. Otherwise, like if it was dead center, I would be staring at the camera almost the entire time I was doing everything. But what is this? What policy is this for? Rooms. Insert for messages. Okay, authenticated users. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to have like some more stuff here. Yeah, ultra wides are awesome. I have one of these. I don't think I have the Odyssey. I think I have mine linked in my kit though. But yeah, it was about 1,200 bucks. Pretty pricey. I'm thinking about downgrading though to two 4Ks. But everyone is scaring me because I've seen people on Twitter changing from two 4Ks to a 49. So I've kind of heard mixed opinions on it. but I can't record in 4K because I don't have a 4K monitor. I think I technically still could, but I don't know if it'd be actually 4K. I don't even know, but yeah, this is a 2K right now. And even then, like when I stream or when I record and stream, like I guess I can't show my whole screen now, but it is nice for like streaming like this. I only have one big screen. I have like on this side over here, I have chats, music, OBS. And then on the other side, I can put like whatever else I want. I usually have like another browser up that I'm, looking at, or I have Twitch over there so I can ban people. And yeah, but I had to like get like the perfect size here window in order to lock, like I can lock them in place with this little app I have. So interesting. Yeah, I know. Well, I'd want to get, have you guys seen the Apple monitors? Those things are insane. I would love one of those. I'm sorry, they're not monitors, they're displays. Is that really considered an accessory? I like how $1,600 is considered an accessory. Yeah, I know they are very expensive, but one of my coworkers bought one to have at the office, and I'm telling you that display is top notch. Like when I look at it beside mine, like at work in my office, I just have a couple 27-inch, whatever, 1080p, whatever the hell, ones that my work bought me. And I see that next to his, and it's like a drastic difference. I mean, it's like an entirely different viewing experience. But yeah, I don't know. I'm going to need you guys to start donating some more or something if I'm going to be able to afford this. Because right now, I cannot justify that cost for anything. So yeah, if you want to support the stream and help me get a $1,600 monitor that I don't need, check the description. Yeah, it's amazing looking. Like, man, I mean, my MacBook Pro looks impeccable. And actually, the funny thing is, so I bought like an old iPad last year. I say old, it was like 2019 or 2020 model iPad. And I didn't realize that they upgraded the displays on the newer ones, and including my phone. So like when I'm watching a movie, it looks better to watch a movie on my phone than it does the iPad because of the quality. No, I don't have an M1 iPad. I have just like a regular, it's not even a Pro. It's just like a 12.9 inch regular. Literally, I bought it because I travel a lot for work. So I just wanted to have something to watch movies on flights with, watch TV shows on flights. No, it's just a regular iPad. It's not even an Air or a Pro. Well, it literally has like no storage on it either. It's pretty bad. I didn't realize how little storage I bought, but I want to say it was like $250. Let me see here. Let me look at my order history on Amazon. Yeah, it's 2020 Apple iPad 10. Okay, it's 10.2 inches. 32 gigs of storage on that bad boy. Wow, I actually bought this for about the same amount of money that one of the new ones is right now. I bought it for $300. These ones are, I guess, $450. But I don't think these were this cheap back then, or I would have bought this one. The Mac Minis look really nice too. The new Mac Minis. If I didn't just build a PC last year, then I'd be looking at, well, for video editing, I'd have to see how it performs in video editing. That's really the most resource intensive thing that I do. Premiere Pro is a resource hog. That's actually the whole reason I built this PC, but okay, so I think I have the correct policies here. Save this. Yeah, I have Apple Watch, iPhone, AirPod Pros. Technically 2 MacBooks, one for work and one old personal one I have, but I've never used a Mac as like my daily driver. I know, Luminox, I feel the same way. I'm like afraid to try the mini out because I'm afraid it's gonna turn my PC into a, but to be fair, I do have like a gaming PC and I don't even game, so I just know that generally speaking, gaming PCs are what I need, what I want in performance. Cannot stand a slow PC. I don't have the patience. Hogwarts Legacy, what's that? What is this? Harry Potter thing? Looks interesting. Oh, it's an action RPG? Open world RPG. Is it mass multiplayer? Oh, solo? Oh yeah, you're a solo player. I see you playing Fallout sometimes on Discord, huh? Okay, so rooms. Am I not authenticated? $900 mods Fallout 4. Yeah, I haven't. I played Fallout when it first came out. That game's been out for a hot minute, right? Or am I thinking of Fallout 3? Which one is like the most popular one ever? Yeah, this is the one that I played. I guess it came out in 2015. Damn, it's almost a little over 7 years old. I used to play Rust. That was my game on PC. One second. Yeah, I used to play Rust, and that game is absolutely toxic as hell. Okay, why can't I create a room here? Why am I violating security? Hello. Pretty sure I can check to see like locals.sb.rc auth dot, isn't like a get auth or something like that? Okay, so I am authenticated. New row violates row level security policy for table rooms. Fine. Is this not the... I usually test things before enabling RLS. Yeah, I know, but the problem with me is that I'll build out an entire app and then have RLS wide open, and then everything will break as soon as I start to try to add RLS. But with my current policies right now, I don't see why I can't add this. Because I'm literally authenticated. This is what the rule looks like. Wait, do I need to actually copy that over? Let me just delete this. Hold on a second. It wants me to copy this, right? With check is true. Yeah, this should be right. Yeah, this is a policy right here. Create policy, public.rooms, to authenticated, with check true. Save. Did that just work? Yeah, I'm gonna check right now, but last time I checked these logs, it exposed my IP address. Supabase client is authenticated, but the server is not. But the server is using my, it should be using my same thing. Oh, wait. Client backend. Okay, so connection authenticated identity Supabase admin. But that's the Postgres username. Auth. Do I need to log in maybe then? Because I already registered, but I made it to where I don't have to confirm my email address. Okay, here's the post request. It literally has my internet provider, my ASN. It's got my damn GPS coordinates on here. Yeah, alone. It's I'm looking at some logs and it shows my IP, it's probably my internet provider's GPS coordinates, but I'm not too sure why the hell this is not working though. Maybe I'll try to log in or something. I don't know. Let me see. So this should be working in a way that this hook here is doing await get Supabase event. Get Supabase will determine okay, so get Supabase. But I wonder if this should be a get. That's for sessions. Okay. Yo, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Lone, welcome to the stream. Yeah, so get request Supabase. Get request Supabase client. It's going to get cookies and requests from the event. It's going to create a client. Maybe I need to just log in or something. I don't know. But I have a cookie. Still hitting that. What is this project about and what are you solving right now? Right now I am, oh guys, I didn't realize I was still blurred. Whoops. I'm so sorry. At this project, sorry, I'm by the choke on my drink. I'm just messing with some real-time Supabase stuff, so this is like a chat app probably. Yeah, so it should be. I thought I was showing you all this stuff, but I'm doing the auth.get session. I'm returning the session back to the thing here. So I think it is read right. Oh wait, are you saying it's me being stupid? God, where are these things? Okay, so I have insert allowed, but I want to give all access to, wait, select is true. Enable select for authenticated users only. Do a get Supabase for the action itself. Yeah, but it doesn't, that shouldn't. So either way, either I do it in the action or I do it in the handle, but it shouldn't matter. It's going to hit this here before it even gets to the action. That's the reason I'm doing it here. Does that make sense? Here's the insert policy, and then here's the select policy. Okay, so I just added the select. Let's see if that works. I'm not sure if that worked, but let's just see. No, it didn't. What's up, Robert? I'm just getting my ass kicked by RLS right now. You know, the usual. Okay, so I have insert and select. Like, what else do I need here? Like, if I look at, like right now, I'm checking the current user here, right? That's authenticated to this client, and it literally has me here. I'm authenticated. What is RLS? Please help. Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. That's what Cookify said. What's up, Cookify? Welcome to the stream, by the way. Add using in addition to check with. I'm not sure how to do that. Wait, hold on. What is this? Okay, yeah, I got you. But if I just want to, I shouldn't have to do anything with using, right? I guess gonna add me the same statement. What's up, Adson? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that's what it's doing behind the scenes though. Like in this policy builder that I'm using, like if you look at this, when I get started quickly, create policy, policy name on the table, and then it has force select using true there. But here we do with check true to authenticated. Gives access, insert access to your table for all authenticated users only. When I use a template, we have the policy name, the allowed operation, the roles, and the with check. Like I'm obviously going to use these eventually. Like when I want to delete one, I'm going to need to make sure that the currently authenticated user is who they say they are. But I'm not too sure why I can't. So from what I understand is that using, yeah, but I'm not doing anything with a user. This bit, the using is for checking something. So I want to make sure that the currently authenticated user's user ID is equal to the user they're trying to delete, or the room that they're trying to delete, right? The room owner. Yeah, so here you're going to see that it has using and with check here for an update. So it wants to confirm that auth.jwt email is equal to the email. Yeah, but I don't know why I can't, like, what is up with this? Yeah, I probably should, right? I have a logout route actually already set up. I can just delete my cookie as well, but just want to no more cookies. Yeah, Robert, I enabled real time. I'm not even doing anything with real time yet. I'm just trying to literally create something without real time. Okay. No, still is not working. Makes zero sense to me right now. I'm trying to think what would be like. Like I'm literally logged in. I'm logging the user, the authenticated user, as right before I submit this request. Maybe so. Um, I guess this would be okay. I don't know. Let's find out. Yo, hi, I'm Kevin. Thank you. Just coming here and I don't really know if that's actually secure or not, but yeah, I could temporarily remove it, but I know if I remove RLS, I'm going to be able to create it. I'm trying to create it with, yeah, so this is not secure though, right? So right now that means, yeah, so something has something to do with me being authenticated. Is there a way I can check to see like if I'm authenticated or not with the client? Pretty sure there is. Auth. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, okay. So this Supabase client is not the one that I created, right? Yeah, but I'm using the auth helpers, so this isn't like my server client. I do have a server client here that I can use. But with this, I'm actually generating a new client for that specific user. Did you ever figure it out? I was just looking at the source code. So get Supabase, this is what I'm calling here. Prefer request, server load, overload. We're doing a request essentially. Supabase client equals get request Supabase client, and it passes the event. And we have this here. Where are we at? Supabase, auth helpers, request Supabase client. I think it's in the utils. Yeah, so get request Supabase client. It's going to get the cookies and the request from the event, which we know right now the cookies. Oh no, this is their library. This is their auth helpers, Supabase or SvelteKit auth helpers library. So it's going to try to get this event, right? Where it's going to get cookies from my event. It's going to do some weird shit with the cache key. I'm not really too sure what this is. I should probably investigate. I'm assuming... But it's getting the get config. Okay, so it's going to create, okay, so it's creating a server Supabase client. Wait, where is this coming from? Yeah, I'm not either, but it actually gets there. So if you look here in my hooks, I'm just doing get Supabase, but it's able to detect that based on um the type of load event. Yeah, no worries. So it'll prefer the request or server load over the regular load, which is okay. But so it looks like it's getting the cookie, it's getting all this stuff like from my browser. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Let me make sure here. But either way, it still should matter considering it's going into it's getting my cookie and like essentially resetting it every single time. It's building a new client given that specific user. At least it should be. Yeah, it should be. It'd be really weird if I had to log in on every request. And then I'm using locals.sb, which is what I'm setting that to everywhere to do anything. Let me just make sure here. Uh-oh. Don't look. Nobody look, please. God, I'm such an idiot sometimes, I swear, man. I'm such an idiot sometimes. Man, I just wasted so much time for nothing. I guess no matter what, it's still a lesson, right? Now I can do this properly. God. I literally do that at least like once a day. At least once a stream, at least. If you go back to my stream VOD history, you're going to see like at least an hour of every stream. I'm just like fixing a problem that I accidentally created for myself. In this case, I guess I'll let everybody see the rooms for now. The rest of these should be okay though. Nice, look at that. I did. I'm just an idiot, and I was trying to use like the my client instead of the server client on a server action. No, because it's still the same client. Well, yeah, it's still the same types are there for the types are the same. One is supposed to be used on the client, so it's gonna use the anon key or something. Yeah, I'm not sure actually, but yeah, basically this one doesn't have this client here doesn't have any of my stuff. It doesn't have anything about the user. Luminox, I wasn't, no. And you know why? Because I copied over their code like a slob and kept it. Like I looked at the API docs and I just copied it over, and they use Supabase client, so I just like this. So I just imported this one in. How can we get Supabase? Because I wasn't using that client. I was using a separate client here. This client is entirely separate from this client here. I know they're named the same, which is why I like threw myself off probably. Otherwise I would have spotted it probably sooner, but yeah, I was trying to use like my, yeah, basically just being an idiot. That's all. Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, my login was there. It's because I was checking my login. So look, I was checking my login correctly here, but right underneath of that, I didn't notice that I was doing this. And again, it's because I copied their code over and just imported that in, not thinking very hard. Yeah, I will say that is I can't beat myself up too bad about that because of the fact that it technically was slightly difficult to catch, right? Considering it was still proper code. Just not proper for my app. All right. So we can create a user, or we can create a room. And I want to be able to join a room. So I guess when a user creates a room, they should probably join it automatically. Yeah, I guess that would make the most sense. I actually need to learn more about the client because I'm not sure if I can like do multiple things. Like, can I insert the two different things in a single request? I guess not. I would have to. Yeah, I can't do that. Okay. I don't. Okay, whatever. Fine. I'm not doing this like this every single request. I'm just going to do this. Reminds me of this. Hold on. I want to see if this actually works. Let me see if this thing that I added here. Can you all hear this audio?
Come on, you guys. There it is, right there in front of you the whole time. You're dereferencing a null pointer. Open your eyes.
Oh, man. If only I had somebody to smack me in the back of the head like that. What am I doing on the Hogwarts Legacy page? Okay, so oh, Wait, what? Does it not return the room when I create one? Here, are you on an older version of SpellKit? I shouldn't be. Maybe I am. I don't know. Let's see. I'm on one. I'm not sure. Maybe. Yo. What do I have to do for this? Data. Is this typed? Okay, so I guess inserts don't return. Of course, they're not going to show me the response object. They do have the response. Sorry, Supabase. Add single. Oh, I see. Because I could technically do multiple, right? God, this is a mess. I can do this, right? No, I'm so stupid right now. Give me a second here to get my life together. No, that shouldn't be true. I kind of wish they just let me do like try catch blocks, to be honest. I know it sounds sickening, but I'm used to them. Because now I got to do like... I got to do a check here. Okay, property data does not exist on type never. Yeah, I actually really like try catch blocks. It's pretty, like I know what's going on. It just seems more... Okay, so single isn't returning anything. I can, but it's not going to throw an error. Supabase client doesn't throw an error. They just return an error. They handle all of that probably for you in the client, I would assume. Right? Yeah. I guess I can just throw them myself, but... Yeah, you have to throw the on air, yeah. I guess that might actually make sense. Let's just see this real quick. It's gonna be kind of annoying though, because this is how I do this. Do I really have to do this? There's no possible way that's actually true. Is this factual right here? Is this how I actually have to type these? What do you mean? The problem is that this is gonna be a response, not the actual room itself. And that's the problem with like the try catch concerns. Because what I want to do is just let it know what I'm expecting up here. Like I could do like a something. In this case, be a room. But now I have to do like that Postgres response. I guess I could do room here and then just do it like this. Say what is the structure for this? Error message and no. What? Oh. Okay, fine. Don't use air there? Why not? I'm still gonna catch it, I guess. Yeah, this thing has air and data. This is what I was talking about with the type stuff. Like it's, I don't know, it feels busted to me. It feels so busted compared to like Prisma. Yeah, the try catch is technically redundant. Yep. Sure is. But I wish that they would just let me try catch it myself. Because then I have to do this. Data error is something, some error. So insert isn't going to be typed. So I have to actually read it again. Right? So I have to make another request to read it. Is that factual? Insert data response is going to be just a 201 created. I don't actually get anything back. Create a record and return it. Dot select. Okay, so room. Okay, so if I do this here though, I'm not gonna have any errors. Yeah, I hate using that. I hate using TS ignore. Wait, what? Okay, so I guess it can return either a response failure or a response, but it doesn't show that here though. Oh, Postgres response with a type of that. Okay, so oh, I see. Okay, I still have to get data. Do I? Um, okay. Oh, it's an array. Jesus, can I just select a single one? Jeez Louise. Okay, we're finally getting there. Holy moly. Now I get to do the same thing again. This just feels not very, I don't know. I don't like this way of this. I don't like whenever something returns an error that I have to like, I don't know. I would just prefer it to throw and then I can catch it and do what I want. Because then I have to do if no remember.data, then I have to throw as well, or like do something, right? Because technically there should be data. And if there isn't data returned when I requested it, I would hope that it would just be an error. Especially if I'm selecting a single, if I'm trying to select a single item, right? So basically it should be an error if it wasn't one row. Right? So therefore, how could data possibly be undefined? Or could it? Okay. Amazing. Thank you. I'm going to stop complaining now. That just solved my concerns. That solved my problems. Because I would expect if I'm trying to select one, if there's not one there, it should be an error. It shouldn't be like, I shouldn't have to check it again. But it looks like they do cover that, which is good. And I should probably limit this to 1, 2. But actually, I don't need to because this is the creation one. Okay, so I'm creating a room member, which is that table here, where we have a room ID and a user ID. I know this ERD is pretty awful, but it'll do for now. Okay. And then we have messages. So every message should have some of a room. What is this drawing app? It's Excalidraw. It's pretty awesome. It's free. There's some stuff that I've been working on recently. I love this. I'm actually paying for it because I like it so much. but you don't have to. You can just save the files on your local machine and just, or in your Google Drive, or if you use Obsidian or something like that. Okay, so now when I create a room, I should now be creating a room member as well with the currently logged in user, which is AKA whoever created that room is automatically going to be added as a member of the room. So let's just do this now. Okay. So far, so good. We have a new room. Room members, we have a new room member. So now if I create a new message in a room, trying to think here for a second. Okay, very well. Okay, so I have help me and I have new room. God, my nav bar is so bad. Are the endpoints folders path? Oh, yeah. Yep. They are. They sure are. Okay, so we have 2 new rooms now. So when I click on a room, I want to go to that room, which is going to trigger that subscription to that room and those messages. That's the goal here. So we see here that, well, essentially, when we go to this room page here, I guess I really should make this a bit more clear. Okay, so if someone goes to /rooms/21, which is pretend like that's the ID of the room, then we want to kick off subscriptions to that room. Yeah, I think that's what we want. I got to figure out how the access control is going to work, but I think we can make it work. So the first thing I can do is I can actually server load the messages initially. Well, sorry if that was super weird sound in my mic, but so I can server load what I can do is, yeah, I can get the data from the server, all the messages, and then in the subscription, I can update those messages whenever like that on subscribe event happens. By default, messages are going to be whatever's returned from this load function. And then after that, as soon as the broadcast occurs, then we'll replace that with the latest data, I think is what I want to do. Or append it with the latest data or something. Yeah. Can't remember if this is a number. I think it's actually a number, but wow, Copilot is smarty pants. I guess a lot of people are using Supabase. Okay, so select from messages. That's actually not what I want. Like, I think this is the best way to do this, right? Because technically I could have like a direct message, right? So therefore I can reuse the same messages for rooms that I can use for direct messages and stuff. But I wonder how to get related data. That's gonna be another, I think it's a dot notation or something. Give me 2 seconds, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so in this case, I think, sorry if I was super loud. I want to get from room messages where room ID is room ID. Yeah, actually I need to create it at here too, actually. Can I do date.now here? Or is it just now? Have you changed GraphQL? It seems like it'd be easier to fetch relational data than the standard client API. It is a bad idea to create a class to instantiate these rooms to keep tracking of what user said instead of sending a database. You mean like a local, like a class on the... So this server is going to be serverless, or this is going to be deployed on like a serverless platform. So I don't have any state. If you mean like storing the... You're talking about like in-memory storage, right? I just create that table, right? I need to figure out... I think it's now. Like this is okay. I'm gonna generate my types over here. There we go. Oh yeah, I could do that, but there's no persistence there, right? Everything's gone after everybody leaves. But yeah, it would be possible. But either way, I don't think that it would work with deploying to like Vercel or another serverless platform just because they're stateless, right? I'd have to actually deploy it. I have to switch this over to the adapter node deployment and deploy it conventionally, which I don't really want to do. Whoops. Okay. I need to also, I think there's a way I can select the relation. I need to learn how to do that. But Jory Goo, I have not actually checked out the GraphQL API. Should I? Like, I just want to know how to do relations. I know there's a way. I've seen it before. I just forget. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so I can do select. I guess I could do. Like this, maybe? Okay, it's because there's no messages right now. That's why I'm stupid. Let me. Yikes. It's a project to practice. Yeah, yeah, yep. I just do things that I find interesting. I haven't messed with real time and sockets and things like that too much, so I just want to get experience with it. But yeah, no, definitely not a nothing too crazy here. Yo, Luminox already? Isn't it like 9 o'clock over there? Isn't it like 9 o'clock in Canada? Hey, good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll catch you next time. Okay. So, good morning, Amka. Wow, it's morning wherever you're at. What time over there? Yo, Jory, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yo, thank you so much. I appreciate that, Jory. That's the biggest donation I've ever gotten. Thank you so much. You're going to go on my website when I finish it. I'm going to keep track of everybody who's ever subscribed / donated. Thank you so much. Yeah, Lotfi, that's what I'll probably do. Usually when I learn something like this, I usually try to make a video about it. I've spent the past like day doing a lot of research into like servers and events and WebSockets, just like the technologies themselves. So I have some material prep. The problem is like, ideally you want to deploy things to like Vercel, right? Using serverless, taking advantage of all those serverless benefits. The problem with that is that things like WebSockets and servers and events aren't yet possible at all of them. I'm pretty sure Cloudflare Workers has WebSocket support, which, you know, technically serverless is still a server, right? It doesn't mean there's no server there, but I think that they offer like a billing per serverless WebSockets. I'm pretty sure that they support and they bill you based on like how much WebSockets. There's also things like Pusher and obviously Supabase. They abstract a lot of that stuff away from you. But behind the scenes, I wanted to do something with servers and events. And maybe just like a regular node deployment would make sense for that. But I have a lot of people ask about how do I refresh a dashboard? No, I just mean like I think their serverless platform supports WebSockets. Like an easier integration. I'm pretty sure Vercel probably will soon enough too. And they'll just bill you based on connections or time or something. But yeah, you can also run your own, of course. That's what we'll probably do with this video that I'm working on. But where's the this one? Okay, so we now have a message here. I need to actually create this form action. But thank you so much again, Jory. I appreciate that. Wow. Yeah, loan. That is, yeah, it would definitely save money. Yeah, it's just yeah. Either way, though, I would still, like, Subase's free tier is pretty generous. What was I going to do? What do I need to do? Oh, I like this song. Kind of gets me hyped up. Makes me feel like I'm in some type of, like, 70s movie. Yeah, I did see that too, Robert. I actually sent that to somebody on Discord yesterday. I sent that to Coca-Cola yesterday on Discord because I was just doing a bunch of research on how it's possible. But yeah, they bill you based on something else, which is what I want to say. Actually, Vercel, I think, is using Cloudflare behind the scenes, but something else uses AWS Lambdas for their serverless functions. I need to set up the actions here. So this one I'm going to actually be from messages. Insert. Yeah, Robert. I know. Trust me, I've spent the past like 2 days. And then all the examples are just like some basic, like, so I've been more interested right now in like server sent events because I feel like things like updating a dashboard automatically, like WebSocket seems to be overkill for that. If you're not doing any type of bidirectional traffic, if you're just doing straight unidirectional, if it's just the server pushing data to the client, again, like a dashboard update every 15 minutes or every 15 seconds, then you don't need a WebSocket for that. Server sent events solve that problem. But the problem is the examples aren't very scarce. But yeah, it's just a matter of keeping a stream open. Actually, I can just do this here. .select .single. If room message .error. Let's just assume that it's going to be some type of validation issue. I'll just return it back. Could not send message. Wow. This is almost perfect. Copilot is a smart little bot. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to handle WS myself like that though. I would just use like Socket.io so it handles the reconnections, all this extra stuff. It's that as soon as you want to go beyond just a very basic WebSocket, you're going to implement it all manually anyways. Okay, so if this errors, if this errors, then I need to actually delete the other message. Even though this should not really happen, but I guess it could. So in order to properly handle this, right now I just have a message floating around in my database without a home, without a room. And that's not good. So I guess what we'll do is we'll just say await delete equal. And then if everything else is good to go, then whoops, if it errors, sorry. Okay. I don't have to really do anything with this beyond, wait, if room message relation.error. Okay, that should be good there. Whatever. This can look absolutely atrocious, but Oh, whoops. Message.message.content. Wait, what? Oh, message.messages. That's going to be an array. So, okay, so each data.messages. Really, I need to do. I can actually fix that on my return, I think. Can I? So message.data is going to be a bunch of things like this. Okay, so I'm getting all the room messages. Each room message has a single message to it. So why is that an array? Yeah, why is this an array? I think it is at least. Yeah, it's an array. So if we look at our data structure here a bit, room messages, we have a single message. So for each room message, there should only be one message. So why is there an array of messages attached to this room message? Or why is it typed like such? Hey, Lone, thank you so much. Appreciate that. I'm happy you know it as well. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, so not too sure what this is doing. Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, I see what happened. I see. This looks pretty interesting. So I think I can just do, instead of doing all that craziness here, wherever that's at, I think I can do like message underscore ID and then do content. Am I stupid? Okay, so messages have a sender ID and a receiver ID. In our case, we have just a message ID. So it looks like here, they're able to set the message ID as from, and the response is like this. content is unknown. I guess that's probably a concern with how I'm typing it. But I guess I don't need to really do that because I'm only getting but why is this unknown? And also, why could it possibly be an array? How could that possibly be an array? So from room message, I'm selecting all, which in reality is just like my messages. This will be an array where the room ID is equal to room ID. For each one of these room messages, I want to select the messages content, but in my table, I only have a single message here. Hey, what's up, Smexy? Some of us felt and seen you were live, so thought I'd say hi. Hello, welcome to the stream. Thanks for saying hello. This is interesting to me because I don't really know how it's getting an array type here. So this is what it should be. Because I should only have one message per room messages. Per room, one room message, I should have one message. So it doesn't make sense that could possibly be an array, but unless I'm doing this wrong. I can also filter through the foreign tables. But I shouldn't need that. Because the messages don't have any type of ID, like room ID. Messages are just generic messages. But let's just see. So, okay, let me just write some messages, I guess. Okay, so I have these here, right? Okay, so when I console log messages now, okay, so it's just a single message. Cool. That's what I would expect. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set this to messages. You're annoying. You are very annoying. That's what I was afraid I was going to run into. This isn't changing anything. I made a mess, so I want to clean up a bit. But so if we look here, messages.messages is not an array. It's a single object. However, it thinks that it could possibly be an array. So therefore, I have to like do some type of weird checks. Unless I just alter the return type. But I feel like that's not good. Yeah, it could either be messages, but I don't understand how this could possibly be true. I wonder if it's because, wait. Like there could only be one message. This is literally part of the primary key. Hey, Jory, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm about to go to sleep too. I just yawned. This is gonna be so annoying. If messages.messages type of object. Whoops. If type of messages.message or message.messages equals object. Whoops. This is why I like Prisma. I will say that their types have been nice so far. Well, when I can get them to work properly, but I don't really get how this could possibly be an array. Can I specify like selecting a single one here? Like I just don't really know how it's typed as an array. Yeah, no, I have it here, Robert, my console. Yeah, the problem is that it's just a TypeScript issue right now, but I want to figure it out because I get annoyed. So it's trying to tell me that technically this could be either an object or an array of objects, which is not true. At least I don't think so. But I need to get like a single of this. Like, can I do this? I guarantee you I can't do that. Absolutely not. Yeah, I know, but I just didn't do that. I have a text here, right? So, well, what it's trying to say is trying to say that a room message, a single one of these, could have multiple messages. Which isn't true. Each room message should have one message. I wonder if it's because I have a composite type or a composite primary key. What is this inner? It's an inner join. Yeah, but it's reversed though. No, it's 1-to-1. It's 1-to-1. It's one room message per message. That's why I made this table here. But it might be because I have a weird... It might be because I have a composite type. But I feel like that's how it should be, unless I create an ID, which I guess I can do, but... Maybe that's what's breaking me. This might be my issue. We'll see. I thought I could rearrange these. Guess not. Yo. Okay, fine. Whatevs. Okay, this should be fine. Now what are we looking like over here? Still the same thing. I really just want to know how would this possibly be an array? That doesn't make sense to me. Oh, I didn't update my types anyways. Let me do that first before I start doing some crazy stuff over here. Yeah, but that's the whole problem though, Robert, is how do I now tell it that I just want one single one? Because like, sure, it's or, but if it's not, like, content does not exist on type content string array, because it could either be this or it could be this. I'm not sure how to what's it called? Yeah, KG, I don't want one though. That's the problem. I want all these, but I just want one message per. It's kind of annoying. I feel like it's a pretty common thing people want to do. I'm sure there's a way to do it. I'm just probably being stupid. Like here it has from, to, but what are the types there? I guess I could set like a function, but that just seems like, I don't know. Shouldn't have to do that. It's like a TypeScript issue. I'm getting the data. It's just a TypeScript. Yeah, but the thing is that based on my current schema, I literally can't select more than one. It's impossible to have two messages related to the same one of these because I made this a primary key, or I made this unique. So it's actually impossible for this to possibly have more than one. Yeah, I know. I'm not giving you a hard time. I'm just giving the idea that and it's right. It could potentially be an array, but how do I discriminate that? Wherever the proper word is for this. I guess I could pass it through like Zod. I guess I could pass it through something like Zod. I guess I can just take these out, the ones I don't actually care about. I don't really care about message ID. Actually, I do. But I don't care about the room ID in this case. Screw it, I'll keep it. Messages is going to be a z.object. Content is going to be z.string. So now what I can do is I can do a try catch. What is this going on here? Okay, so now this should have the proper, look at all this. Wow, beautiful. Wow. I don't have to go through all that nonsense. So now we actually just have each messages as message. Okay, I'm just getting too crazy here. Let's just wait, what? Okay. Oh wait, I wasn't even, was my app not even running? There we go. Okay, cool. Okay. Well, hello. We have that piece going for us. I guess I should also... Wait, what did I break? Oh, I know why. It's because it's trying to grow to this one. Whatever. For now, our thing will be a little bit messed up. It's okay. And actually, I think we can just... Okay, so pretty quick there. What time is it? 12:13. Okay, I should probably go to bed before I start actually getting into the fun stuff, the real-time stuff. Yeah, I probably should. I'm going to spend like hours on that. So maybe tomorrow I will stream and we'll do the rest of this real-time stuff, getting that linked up. Now that we have the basic idea down. Hey, KG, thank you for hanging out. Appreciate it. Yeah, all the codes on my GitHub. It's going to be SKSB Realtime. It's public, so if you want to check it out, mess with it, whatever. And I will catch you guys next time. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Appreciate it.